Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning. I left a text message this morning. Why do we do this to ourselves? I don't know why we do this to ourselves. I don't know. I literally rolled out of bed at like 10 to.
I set my alarm for 5:30 and I was like, right, I'm going to sit up in bed so I don't fall back asleep. But I'm going to stay in bed for like 15 minutes. So I did that. And then I came down and made a coffee whilst my computer was turning on.
That's nice. Oh dear. What are you reading today?
I want to finish this first because I've only got I think I've got 2 hours left. Yeah, I've got 2 hours left. So I think I'm going to start with this because I can listen without reading along. So I think for the first sprint, let my eyes wake up. I'm just going to listen. And then I have buddy read pages of Spellbound. And then buddy read pages of Only a Monster. So that's basically my day today. And then if I don't know if I finish this early enough and do my vlog early enough, because obviously I'm doing sprints. I'm thinking it's not on my TBR, but I might go in with the second Thorn Ascendancy book because I'm really enjoying it. So maybe.
Hey, you never know. So I obviously started Crazy Rich Asians yesterday, but my eyes are too tired to try and attempt to read that small thing. So I'm gonna go with You're the One That I Want.
Oh, nice.
Because
you don't want to go for one of the other ones that were on those options yesterday?
I have 14 books on my TBR.
Not even I have put 14 books on my TBR. Like, I'm already halfway through I say I'm nearly halfway through my TBR. That's counting the books that I've started. I've only actually finished 2? 1? I don't know.
See, to be fair, I finished one. I finished a book. I can proudly say I have finished a book. But yeah, I think it's going to take me a while to get to the level of reading that I was this time last year.
Yeah.
Because this year I read 2 books.
But that's better than no books.
It is better than no books. So I'm gonna see what this one does, because this is gay and
that should be funny because it's so much green.
Yeah, this is what I'm hoping. And I get to use Bang Chan as a bookmark.
Don't get distracted looking at the bookmark.
I won't. It's fine. Oh dear. Good morning, Lindsay. Welcome. That is me. So you might hear me rambling for a bit, because let's face it, I am not awake.
Oh, no.
Good morning, Steph. Hello. I have 120 pages left of The Stranger You Know by Jane Casey. Oh, you've got this. Not long left. Oh my god. And the first thing I need to do on a sprint is get a drink, because my throat's a little sore. I don't like that.
Oh, it's one of those just woken up sore throats as well.
It's like
my it'll be fine. Swollen?
A little bit.
Yeah. I wake up every morning when I wake up early, which is every morning.
See, I don't, and I don't like it.
Usually by the time I've drunk my coffee and had something to eat, I'm absolutely fine. And if I'm not, that's when I know I'm ill.
Yeah. Just hope I'm not getting them. I've got 3 messages from someone. Oh, that's you. I am not. These sprints are going to be interesting. If I nap in the second one, don't be
No, you
surprised.
don't need.
I will nap in the second one at this point. Oh
If it
dear.
helps, it helps. I might be
Oh.
yawning because you're yawning.
Good morning to us. Oh dear. But hey, at least I'm reading this month. I can officially say I'm reading this month. We'll see how it continues. I don't know how long it will continue.
I don't have that many books actually on my TBR. Like I managed to do this strategically and give myself not a lot of books because I like doubled and tripled up and everything.
That's unlike you.
I've got 10 books on my TBR, one of which is a graphic novel. I have finished 2 books, but one of them wasn't on my TBR, but it was a graphic novel. So, and I'm in the middle of 5 books. 5 books. One isn't on my TBR.
Why?
Why am I like this?
I think I've got 13 books on my TBR because I did a book for every prompt apart from the horror prompt.
Yeah.
But I think like 5 of them are graphic novels.
See, I managed to do all 14 prompts in 5 books.
Nice. I probably could have done that if I like looked at the books that I got, but I was like, I just want to mood read. So the more books that I have on my prompt list, the easier it will be for me to mood read.
Yeah, I've just like knocked my computer screen. It's too early for this.
Oh, I'm cold as well. I need to get my blanket. It's too early. This is how I
You
know
can
it's
hear
too
the birds outside. That's how you
I
know it's
can't.
early.
Our garden is Pete currently. We're currently having work done on our garden, so my back garden looks like an absolute building site.
Oh no.
It is a building site because we're having work done to it. But their birds are starting to come up because we've got bird feeders and things on there.
Do you know what's really funny? You nearly never had me on these this morning because I, last night, instead of putting my phone on charge, I put my watch on charge. And I woke up and my phone was on 15%.
Oopsie.
No.
Oh, no. But it'll be fun. It will be fine. Right, I think we should go for a sprint.
Sounds good.
Let's do 45 minutes. I'm sorry. Wonderful. Let's start the timer. Brain lift work. Alright, I'll see you in 45.
Hey.
Hey. How'd you do?
I did 41 pages and also, while listening to it, wrapped Ash's birthday presents. I've not wrapped the big one that's from all of us. She's not here, so I can say this. I'm not going to say what it is, obviously. But I've wrapped all the little ones. But how cute is this wrapping paper? It's D&D wrapping paper.
Oh my god, that's adorable.
So yeah, that's what I did. 41 pages though. I've got like an hour and 25 minutes left. So
Okay.
2 more sprints and I'm done.
Very nice.
Which I did say I was probably going to stay on your sprints for like 3 sprints. So that works
Yeah.
out perfect.
I got myself a drink. I got myself something to eat. And then I read about 10 pages.
Nice.
So I'm definitely enjoying this straight off the bat. I felt like Crazy Rich Asians is where I love the film so much. It's going to take me a while to get into the book.
Pick it based on the film.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whereas this, I have no preconceptions of it.
This is why I read the books first.
But then I get disappointed in the movie.
I'd rather be disappointed in the movie though, because the movie you can still kind of focus on when you're picking it based off the book. Whereas a book, you just want to put it down.
See, I will never be disappointed in a book, no matter if it's different to the movie. But I'll always be disappointed in the movie if it's not the same as the book. So
Yeah,
I
but
would
it's not
much
about
rather
picking at it because, like, you stop reading to pick at something that the film did differently, and you're like, why did the film do that?
I don't like. I'll be rereading it. I'll be like, okay, so they've done that differently. That's fair, and like leave it at that. Like, so I
See,
will
I do.
think about it, but I won't like stop reading the book because the movie did it different. But I
See, I
will
do.
stop.
I like have to read the book first.
But I will stop watching a TV show, Shadowhunters case in point, if they deviate too far from the book.
See, I just rage watched that show. Plus, I loved Malek so much that I was like, oh, I'm just gonna keep watching. It's fine. It's fine. You can hurt me this way.
I still got the last episode or 2 episodes of Vampire Academy left to watch. I was doing so well. I've watched like 11 episodes. And like, I wasn't mad at what they were doing with it. But then like,
Because
it
weren't
just,
you like you was watching it with the mindset it's just based off of it?
yeah. They've done something and it makes me want to actually rip the TV show apart because it's too far. Like they've deviated too far from the book. If they've essentially changed 2 of the characters' entire personalities, like the main 2 people's entire personalities, Rose and Nissa, they've entirely changed what they would do in the situation that they've been put in. And I just kind of went, no. But now I can't. I've watched too much of it not to at least finish the season.
Well, it's like that was what I was like with Game of Thrones. Like, obviously, like I'm not going to say any spoilers in case the few people that are here don't want to know. But basically, the last series doesn't have a book, so that's fair. Okay, fine. But based on the previous seasons, there was like a pretty clear way they could have done. But it was sort of like they looked at all the previous seasons, all the character development they had done, and been like, nah, let's throw that on the fire. Let's start fresh and do this with this character, this with this character. And it's like, but that character wouldn't have done that. Like, what? What?
Yeah,
And it's like they just threw everything out they'd already done and was like, let's start fresh. And it was like, no, this is the final season. What are you doing? And that's why everyone hates the final season. because it's bad.
Like, I know what happens in the final. I don't watch Game of Thrones, but I know what happens in the final season.
It wasn't even the plot, though. It was the things characters did. It wasn't even like, I feel like people might be thinking, oh, Daenerys. No, it was people like Jaime Lannister and that. Like, the character development they'd done, and it was like they then started from the beginning again and took him back to who he was in season 1. And I was like, but he's not that person anymore. Like, he hasn't been that person for like 3 seasons.
What you'll probably find is that where the writers had free reign, they were like, actually, I prefer to make this character this way,
Yeah.
and there's no one to stop me from doing it because no book's been written.
Yeah, and it was just so bad. It's so bad. I think George R. R. Martin said that if if that book ever happens, it won't be what the TV show was. And it's like, good, because you developed these characters for a reason.
I feel like the best way the writers in that room should have done it is, if they didn't have a book, go to the author and say,
what are your ideas?
What are your ideas? And then,
I don't know if George R. R. Martin had any say in that final season. I don't think he did.
I think it's just crazy.
Yeah, it's like Cassie never had any say in the TV show or the movie. And I think that's why Infernal Devices has never happened, because I think I remember her saying once that she would only allow it to happen if she got a say in it.
Well, she's already signed the rights away.
Yeah, but nothing's happening with it. It's probably not going to happen with it because they've seen the hate the film and the TV show get because they were so bad.
The TV show, they at least included Cassie. She didn't necessarily get a full say, but she was included a little bit. Like, she went to
Not
set.
to the extent Lee Bardugo was, though. So basically, she just had to watch what they had done. Like, she didn't get to change anything, and it was like, what's the point? That's not her getting any say in it. Like, Lee Bardugo was there on set. Like, hell, she had a cameo in season 1. Like, she had. Rick Royden, he said in an interview or something the other day that, like, he thinks the fans are going to really love because he's seen the director's cut now, because I think he was on set for a lot of filming, so he got to be a part of the, like, decisions properly, and he's seen the director's cut now, and he's even said he thinks the fans are really going to love what they've done, and I'm like, thank you.
See, I heard that there was Sarah J. Maas was getting stick in the business because she was being difficult to work with, and I will bet anything she's being difficult to work with because they're trying to change it too much, and she's put her foot down and said, no, this is my TV show, you're not doing that.
I appreciate that things have to be changed sometimes from the books. They don't have to be direct. Like, look at Heartstopper. They added Imogen, and that whole storyline. I completely get it. As much as I didn't really like it, it was more of a, I don't like this, not I don't like this. I understood, and I think they did it well.
Yeah. Shadow
and Bone, they had to change it because they was incorporating Six of Crows characters into that timeline, which they're not supposed to be in that timeline. And I think they did it well. But if you're going to change it too much, like with Vampire Academy, I've not watched it, but I've heard things, and I'm like, why are you doing this? Why?
The difference between Shadow and Bone, Heartstopper, and then things like Shadowhunter Academy and Vampire Academy, Shadowhunter Academy, Shadowhunters, and Vampire Academy, is that...
Sorry, you're doing this, and I'm just thinking live long and prosper.
Is that 2 of them had author input. Yeah. Hell, Alice Oseman wrote the goddamn scripts for Heartstopper.
You can tell when an author has been involved in it and has had a say.
They keep the characters. They keep the character development the same. All of this. The other 2, I swear to God, with Vampire Academy, they've literally taken the characters and gone, well, there's the plot. We'll put it to one side and we'll start again. Literally.
Here's the
That.
character names. What should we make them do?
Yeah, it's like, okay, so we've got the character names, we've got the start of the plot, and we've got like who they're in a relationship with, and then what we're going to do is change everything else about the plot. And it's like, that's not how this works. So yeah, I'm really grateful that Sarah J. Maas is being
I want her to be different.
difficult to work with.
The thing is, that is her brainchild. Like, she has spent like half her life working on these worlds. Like, of course she's gonna want it done properly. Like, and I'm glad that she's being difficult about it. Because to be honest, I don't know if I will watch any I've been burnt too many times. I feel like I'm more inclined to watch it because I know she's being difficult about what's being done with it, but I'm still very skeptical about it, and I don't think they're going to cast people how they should be. I feel like they're going to throw casting to the wall, and I'm like, no, I don't want this. But
Yeah.
I'm more inclined to give it a go, knowing that she is being difficult about it.
Yeah.
It gives me a bit of hope.
And the fact that she's writing the script as well. It just puts me at ease a little bit.
When the author writes the script, I have hope.
Yeah, so
it's
much
like I think Samantha Shannon's writing a script for something, Schwab's writing a script for something. I have more hope on those things because any changes to the original story are being done by the author, and there's a reason.
Yeah.
And I have faith in those authors.
Exactly. And this is where I think book adaptations needs to head towards. Like, don't just take and then don't take the words, take the book and then throw it out the window. Like My Sister's Keeper. They completely changed the ending of that.
I haven't read the book, and I think I watched the first 10 minutes of the film and was like, nope, I can't do this.
I watched the movie and I was like, oh, I really like the movie. I didn't read the book because I was like, this is going to be too emotional for me. And my friend read the book and she finished it and went, that is not the movie ending. And she explained the difference to me. And the difference in ending completely changed the moral of the story. Completely flipped it on its head. And the author turned around. I remember looking at like interviews and things, and the author was told that it was going to be her original ending, and then they changed it last minute.
They shouldn't be allowed to do that. I feel like authors need to get something written into the contract, like that you're not allowed to make any big changes without my say so.
Yeah. But yeah, let's look at some comments. I've read 25 pages and scrolled on my phone. I'm still not fully awake, but hopefully next month we'll get it together. You've got this. Now we've got some more people. We have a Chloe. Good morning. We have a Courtney. Good morning. How are you possibly going to sprint for 2 days? Yeah. We have had help. Smash did Saturday morning. Oh, Tori did Friday. Smash did Saturday morning, and the Tori did Saturday afternoon, evening. I don't know what time she sprinted until last night.
I don't know. I stopped commenting, turned it off, and went to bed at like 10 o'clock.
See, I disappeared obviously at about the same sort of time.
Yeah, I saw you disappeared, and then I think I turned it off just after you left. Because I was like, I should really go to bed.
Yeah, but then I didn't actually fall asleep until about 12:30.
Yeah.
So, and then we have a Katie. Good morning. She was still sprinting when I got home around midnight.
Chloe, how was it? Are you broken?
How broken are you?
On a scale
Are
of
you going to turn up? Are you going to turn up on sprints at a later time, just with tears streaming down your face?
I don't think it'll be that broken because this is Chloe.
This is true. Also, Chloe, do you like the book that I'm reading? She's emotionally exhausted.
Oh, Chloe. That's not good.
Oh, there were tears. And yes, I do like the book.
I mean, I knew there would be tears based on how she was feeling yesterday when she popped her head in, but it was like, how much will she cry? Because this is Chloe. Like, you know, if Chloe cries at something, me or Lisa, could you imagine? Like, it's like, I would like to see Lisa watch Hamilton, and I feel like Lisa needs to watch the Disney Plus Pro Shop first in the comfort of her own house before she needs to prepare herself, because I feel like if I had gone to see Hamilton, like actually gone to see it live before watching it, I would have been a lot worse. And I sobbed on Thursday. I wasn't the only one. Girl next to me, I could hear her. She was trying to be quiet, bless her. I could hear sniffling all around.
I genuinely can't wait to see her watch Les Mis.
I cried 4 times in that. I would have cried probably a bit more if we hadn't had people like talking around us the whole time. Like, I didn't get to fully appreciate Lucy Jones singing I Dreamed a Dream because I could hear the people behind me talking, and I was like, are you kidding me? Shut up. I'm trying to listen to this amazing woman. But I've paid, well, I didn't pay. Chloe paid because it was my birthday present, but Chloe's paid for us to see these.
See, I've still not watched Les Mis live, and I really need to.
I have listened to Carrie singing it, and I cry. I need to watch the BBC adaptation that has Jo Quinn in it, because me and Ash still haven't watched it.
I've not watched it either.
No.
I need to watch that. So, I'm reading Crash. Very happy. Are you enjoying it at the moment, Casey? Are you enjoying it? We won't talk about book 4. It's fine.
I feel like I'm in a minority here because I can understand why people aren't a fan, but I feel like Lisa's reaction hurts because she doesn't want to continue. And the thing is, the next book, obviously, is it? Oh, I've read this. Charm. I've read Charm, and obviously it's set a bit back. And I'm like, please, just read it. Because you love these characters and it's set before these events happen. So just go and read it.
I think for me, I liked book 4. Don't get me wrong. It was the ending. There was no need for that ending. There was no need to continue it on for a 5th book. As in, not Charm, because I class Charm as a prequel, like a side story.
I will say though, anyone that's on here that's planning on reading these, whilst Charm is a prequel, you do need to read it in order.
Yeah.
You do need to read it in order. Like, treat it as though it is book 5, because you do. I can't say why, but you do.
Is it because of the revelations in book 4?
It's sort of, there is a bit. No, I can't say. You just have to read it in order.
That's fine. That's fine. We We had on-stage seating, and the particularly harrowing scenes were like right in front of us. It was an experience. No wonder you cried.
Oh God.
Becca, we'll just have to go and see it again.
Knowing my luck, I'd end up with people talking again.
I've got 6 on Wednesday. I'm so excited.
Yeah.
You're gonna enjoy it. You're so gonna enjoy it. Becca, watch the stage concert version with Carrie Hope Fletcher. I love that cast so much. Is that the one with Nick Jonas?
Don't think so. I think Nick Jonas was in it before Carrie. He was in the actual West End, like proper show, not the stage concert.
Because I know, because he did. I know Nick Jonas did a stage concert.
Yeah, Chloe saw it. Chloe went to see it because we was having this discussion.
So I don't. Is that? I don't know.
I think he was in it before Carrie was. Although Carrie's been in it a couple of times because she was in it when she was younger as well, as like the younger version of one of the characters. I think she was it young Eponine?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she was young Eponine
again when she was older, and then she played Fantine.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's played. Oh look, we can ask her.
Yeah.
I was going to wait to join until I got downstairs, but it was like so much easier to come on and explain this than it is to type it in the chat. Hi. So basically, 25th anniversary concert was at the O2. That had Nick Jonas in it. That was recorded. You can get it on DVD. He was in the West End production first. That was to like practice for the 25th anniversary concert. I saw both of those versions. Carrie Hope Fletcher then joined the West End cast for 3 years playing Eponine. Then there was a point where when they took the Revolve out of the stage, they had to shut the theatre for a while to do it. So they moved next door to the Gielgud, which is where Kill a Mockingbird's playing at the minute. And they did a staged concert version. So it's like they've got a partial set, but they just come on and sing at microphones instead. And that was it was called the Dream Cast, I think it was. So it was basically Alfie Boe and Michael Ball playing Javert Valjean and Javert. And then Carrie came back and played Fantine. And it had a guy called Rob Houchin playing Marius, who's my favourite Marius. And I just really like that cast in general. Who else did they have? They had Bradley Jaden playing Enjolras, and then who was playing Eponine? Oh, it was Shan, who you will have seen in Hamilton playing Eliza this week.
Oh, she's amazing.
I really, really love that cast. And it's shows on Sky Arts all the time. So you can probably get it on Now TV actually.
Ooh.
To watch it, but I also do have the DVD. It'll be the version of Carrie that you've listened to because it's from that cast recording.
That's a good cast recording.
Mm-hmm. It's my favourite one. It's the one I choose to listen to.
Oh, is that the Matt Lucas one?
Yes.
Yes, I love that one.
He did the 25th anniversary concert and the stage concert. And yes, I did go and see the stage concert as well. And then when they brought it back after COVID as well, because of the social distancing, they brought back the stage concert version initially because then they didn't have to interact as much in the scenes because they stood at microphones. And then they went back to the full version a couple of months later.
Nice.
But there we go. There's so many. I unpacked the other day, and I've still got CDs of a lot of like cast recordings, and I have like 5 different cast recordings of Les Mis. It's ridiculous. I even have the film. I don't like the film.
See, I've only seen the film and I like the film, but that's because I've not seen a stage show version of it.
But do you like Russell Crowe in the film? That is the question.
No.
And if you say yes, your answer is wrong.
No, he's the one thing that I'm like, I really wish you would have changed. I like skip his scenes.
Who did you play?
Javert.
Oh,
it's awful. It's so bad.
Yeah. I think I'll pass on that one. I am very much.
Samantha Barks plays Eponine and Eddie Redmayne plays Marius. Samantha Barks is Eponine and Eddie Redmayne's Marius. And then, Aaron Tveit plays Enjolras. Like, they're very good things in it.
I love how he plays, like, one of your favourites plays him in that, and one of my favourites plays him in the musical
Well,
version.
And then in the stage concert version that I listen to most often, it's Bradley Jaden, who is one of my favourite West End actors, because he at the time the stage concert happened, he was actually in the regular cast playing Javert, but then Michael Ball came in to do the stage concert version of Javert, so they gave him Andros because they'd done that before. And then there's like this cute moment at the end where Michael Ball is like passing over the coat to him, so they sing Stars together as a duet. I love it.
That's cute.
Morning, Chloe.
Hi. I've been awake for a while. I was just like, I'll watch the chatty bit and then I'll go downstairs, have some breakfast and jump on for the next chatty bit. I'm here.
Well, this is the last comment. We'll look at the comment and then we'll go for another sprint and then you can wake up.
Coffee.
I have ordered, so I'm going to read. I really enjoyed Crave, but Loving Crush way more on page 409. Yeah, that's completely fair. Good morning. Starshine, yeah, says hello. I do not feel ready for the hello yet, but we'll go for another sprint and hopefully I will be ready for the hello. We're going to add that. We're going to reset that. I'm going to get rid of that. And we're going to start. I'm talking to myself. It's fine. See you all in 45. I am here. I am just waking up.
I did notice that the timer got extended in that sprint.
I messaged her and was like, "Oh, just so you know, I might be a bit late back because I need breakfast." And she was like, "It's fine. I'm going to add some time to the timer. I want to sleep more."
Well, I do.
I did 64 pages. I've got 22 minutes left of this book.
Ooh, nice. Oh.
I basically just moved downstairs and got coffee and then scrolled on TikTok.
Nice.
It's as productive as you can expect me to do right now.
It's pretty productive. I also got like another coffee as well.
I think I might actually get something proper to eat because I only had a snack when I woke up in the next sprint. But I actually read 15 pages.
Nice.
I'm just about to start chapter 4. Liking it so far. Really enjoying it. It's a really nice, easy read.
Have you read any of his other books before?
No.
Because that one's not my favourite. So afterwards, if you like it, I will tell you which ones you should read after.
I
enjoy that one, but there's 2 others that I enjoy more than that.
I think I've got, is it Gay Club?
That's my favourite.
So I've already got that.
And then there's Heartbreak Boys is the other one that I really like.
I think I have Heartbreak Boys, but I've not read it. I've not read any Simon James Green.
So I've got this one.
Like everyone I read is a little bit better than the last one.
I met him.
Was that yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I went to that. I went to that signing, I mean.
Yeah. And then I napped for like 40 minutes because I added some extra time on. We have some more people. People are waking up. Good morning. Happy Sunday. We're trying to finish Scandar today. Very nice. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Erin got very excited. You say I'm awake. I am not awake. I'm just about functioning.
And I mean, Erin, like, we're going to be live literally all day now, like until midnight UK time. So, yeah.
Can't wait to read with you all.
What are
Oh,
you
hi,
reading?
lovely people. Oh, hi. I read 70 pages. I have 20 pages left in my book, and then I will pick another to read. Ooh, options. Do you have options? Good morning. I started Aurora Rising, already hooked. Very nice.
Oh my God, my mum's going to cry.
Jeez, I'm way too happy about that.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I mean, it's for a book. Like, if it was for like real life things, then I'd be like, please don't cry. But when it's for a book that I have also cried at,
cry, Sharon, cry.
It's like when she was reading, I think it was Lord of Shadows for the first time. I was like just kept glancing over at her when she was near the end, like waiting to see the moment the thing happened.
It was not crying, but it was fun the other day being here when Meg finished reading Queen of Iron Darkness. She had so many thoughts.
It's a really good one to talk theories on. And I was saying to Meg, after Ghost of the Shadow Market, I can actually discuss future theories.
Yeah.
Because I don't know what happened past that point. Yeah. And I love it. I don't have to be careful what I say.
I just love the fact that I know what happened in that series, like, despite having not read it, because she was just like talking at me because she was like, "You're never going to read it. I'm going to talk to you." I'm like, okay.
It's nice having someone to just like
Yeah.
vent at when you're reading a book.
Yeah.
It looks sunny where you guys are. Winter has officially hit here.
It's cloudy.
It's
yeah,
not.
I'm just sat in the light because like we've got a big like bay window and I'm like directly in front of it.
Right. It's quite bright, but it's like a cloudy bright.
Yeah, it's when the sky's like white, so it's like bright just because it's bouncing off of the clouds.
Winter's officially hit here. It's been max 6 degrees outside with snow and sleet. A good night to be indoors under a blanket reading a book. Very nice.
It's not that cold here, but I am also under a blanket with my hooded.
To be fair, it's 14 degrees here,
No,
but it doesn't feel like 14.
It does not.
Like it feels like 9.
You look awake-ish, Liv. Yeah, I'm here. I wish I could stay awake with you for hours tonight, but sadly I have work tomorrow. Normal bedtime will be required, but it's in like 4 hours. Well,
You're at least here for live sprints.
Yeah, that's it. I'm here until 12. And then we jump straight onto Becca's at 12.
I'm not here till 12. I'm doing one more sprint and then I'm jumping off and having a break.
Yeah.
I'm going to stick around for a while because my only plans for today that I know of is that at some point later on today, me and Meg are binge watching all of season 2 of Schmigadoon because it only takes 3 hours to watch it because there's 6 episodes and a half an hour long each. And I've been saying to her, like, because she didn't want to watch it until the last episode was out. I've watched them all as they've aired because they came out weekly. And the last one came out last Wednesday. So I was like, we should watch that over the weekend. So then yesterday, like after the emotional damage of last night, she's like, yeah, we're going to watch that and we're going to order Chinese food. It's going to happen.
I love how we're all having Chinese food this weekend.
And it has to happen.
I'm not.
She's just like, I will not be
disappointed.
What, sorry?
I'm not, and I'm slightly disappointed.
Ash had Chinese last night. Me and Jem had it the night before. I think Lisa had it the night before as well, or she had it yesterday.
I had it just before the live show for her. No, she was like,
Come on, Liv. You're letting the team down.
Meg was like, she's like, I need to watch something that's happy. And she's like, and I don't think I'll like, she's like, because I said, well, people do like die in Schmigadoon season 2. She's like, yeah, but I won't be emotionally invested. It's fine. Like, I just need something where I don't have to feel things. I'm like, okay.
I'm still trying to get out of bed. To be fair, that would be me if I wasn't doing live sprints right now. Exactly. Has the live show already been done for Aurora Rising?
It was
That was Friday, I think, wasn't it?
It's on my channel if you would like to go and watch it back. But we do need to, actually, that reminds me, Catherine sent a message yesterday in the group chat we've got for Christopher Long asking to figure out when we're going to do the next one. So we need to figure
out what dates I'm free. And I'm guessing the first week of June?
Yeah, most likely. The only bit I'm not free, sorry, we're just planning on your sprint slot. The only dates I'm not free is the first weekend. My mum's here Saturday, Sunday. So.
I'm not free the first weekend.
Perfect. So we'll avoid that.
I'm going to see 6 in Oxford and then I'm going to this one's.
What day do you actually go to Oxford?
That's the Friday evening.
Okay.
So
it'll probably be sometime that week after then. Sometime like within the...
Yeah. And whatever day you don't do, like we don't do Christopher Long, I'll probably do By the Angel Along.
I'll send a message to Catherine and just say, like, we're looking at that week. Becca's going to let me know dates. It's just while I remember, I got the message as it came out of the theatre, but because we were on stage, which they locked our phones away. Like, we got given this pouch thing with, like, a not magnet thing at the top. So, you know, like, when you, like, have security tags on clothes, it was one of those sorts of magnets, so you couldn't open it without them unlocking it.
Yeah.
Which was, like, because in the first week of performances of that show, people took pictures because there is full frontal nudity of like 2 male actors in the show. But like there is only one scene where like it's not a horrific scene when there is like full frontal nudity. That was a bit where it was right in front of us, and I was just like, nope, do not like this. But it's because the actors that are in it was like James Norton, it's like from Happy Valley, and like that's Billy Cecil in it, and then Luke Thompson from Bridgerton. So it's like, yeah. But why anyone would want to take photos of that, I have no idea, because it was horrendous.
Erin's having soup.
Good soup. I have to every time.
Oh, I love a good pea and ham soup.
Thick soup.
My battery's running low, so we're going to run through these sprints, and then I'm going to run upstairs
Get your
and
charger.
go get my charger, and then do the rest of my sprints upstairs, because I think my house is awake now, so I can actually start doing stuff in my room. So I had Chinese last night. I had leftovers for dinner, so I can focus on making tea later, and don't have to cook anything early. Nice. I said about D&D drop-in session tomorrow. Should probably figure that out.
You've got time.
Yeah. I hate people taking photos. Yeah, it ruins the show for everyone.
You could have just left it as I hate people.
Well, everyone else who wasn't, like, we got our phones completely locked away, but everyone else who wasn't on the onstage thing got a sticker put on the back of the camera as well, so they couldn't take photos. I mean, obviously you can just take it off, but it's like a way to deter people at least.
Yeah.
Cool. Right. We're gonna go, because I am, like, my battery is low, like it's got a red X and it's flashing at me. So before I completely disappear, we're gonna start, and I will see you all in 45. Hello, hello, hello.
Hey.
I didn't make it in time.
Did not notice.
We definitely didn't notice.
And the timer disappeared and then you disappeared. No idea about it.
It's fine. It's now on charge. So we're charging it up. I'm just going to turn... Where is it? I want that. Why are you not working? Oh, well, that's no fun. My lights aren't working.
Oh, not good.
You know. But anyway, how did we do?
I finished. So good.
What did you rate it?
5-star.
Okay.
I'm really excited. Like, so they mentioned these things called Skywalkers, and I was really confused. I was like, Skywalkers aren't in this. There's not that many Skywalkers. No, they're actually called Skywalkers. It's like it's not a family name. It's like a descriptor of like who they are.
You would think that when like Star Wars, or like when that name is so iconic within like the Star Wars universe, that you would name this thing something different.
But it was cleverly handled. There's a moment in it, and I was like, oh, I like this. I was like, oh, you're clever, Timothy Zahn. You're clever. But it was confusing when I was because I started reading the book just listening, and I was like, Skywalkers, what? And then when I was like reading along, and I was like, oh, it's two separate words.
Different.
Chloe, how did you do?
I fully intended to actually read. I'm like, I need to read something today because I need to like read something that isn't A Little Life and like get back into reading, like because I'm worried that I may slump otherwise. But then I just scrolled on TikTok.
Fair.
But I picked up my book like physically, so it's there. I can read
What
it.
book is it?
Woman Eating.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
I was how far into it am I? I'm 132 pages in. It's only 250 pages.
You should be able to get that done today.
Fingers crossed.
There's plenty of sprints.
But I also do need to carry on unpacking. Like I've just got the little odds and ends to do, and I just keep putting it off. And I'm like, no, you need to actually do this.
Oh dear. Well, I managed 15 more pages, so I'm now on page 48. So I'm reading. That's the main thing. I'm really enjoying it. I have to admit, I really like the characters in it so far. So yeah, we're all good so far. And then I decided to scroll on TikTok for a bit because I'm still tired.
You were up at like 5:45.
I know. We have some more people. Hello, Ellie. Hello, Bobby. Good morning. I have 8 minutes left until I finish. Well, mute us and
there is another comment. I think she pressed send too soon.
Until I finish my book. Dinner time now. Fair. I finally rolled out of bed and into the shower now. Almost finished cleaning up afterwards. Nice. Chapter 6 of Aurora Rising. Well, I will stop yawning at some point today.
No, you won't.
I joined during the sprint. I made myself breakfast. Very nice. Finished The Strange You Know by Jane Casey. Not sure if I want to read another crime thriller or something historical, or my book club read by Taylor Jenkins Reid.
Which book is it for your book club read?
Yes. What are your options?
Because like which Taylor Jenkins Reid book it is very much like will influence my decision of whether or not you should be reading that one.
Chloe, how was A Little Life?
Intense. Like so because I finished the book yesterday and then went I finished it with half an hour to spare before we had left the house, and then went straight into seeing the play, which was like a lot. I'm very much on board with Meg saying that she will never recommend this to anybody. Like, I'm not telling anyone to read it or to go and see it, but it is like an incredibly well written book and a very like well put together play. And like the performances are fantastic, but also like you need to know what you're getting into. Like, so the woman next to me, there are a lot of scenes of self-harm in it, and they were quite graphic, and like they had like basically there was a lot of prosthesis pieces used so that they could like simulate like actual like cuts and lots of blood and not nice things to see. And obviously we were very, very close. Like I said, the woman next to me clearly had no idea. She must have not read the book, because every time something happened, she like visibly recoiled at it, and like she spent half of the show just looking at like this screens on either side of the stage, and like that's just showing scenes of New York, and she spent half of the time like just looking at that instead. And I was like, oh, like you needed to know what you were getting into before you can. And also because of where we was at, because we were at the back of the stage, we could see all of the rest of the audience in front of us, like as if like what the actors see basically, and you could just see like everybody in tears throughout a lot of it. And it is a lot. But like I said, if you do know it and you're interested in it, like have a look into going to see it or reading the book. It is very good, but also I'm not recommending that you do it. I have so many thoughts on it.
See, I kind of want to see it because of one of the actors that's in it.
Mm-hmm. Is this the one from Bridgerton?
Yes.
So we came back from the interval, like, because you all had to leave the seating in the interval because they changed something on the stage. We came back, and like the back of the set of the stage is just like this line of sofas that they use, and like a lot of times the actors sat there. We came back of the interval, and he's already on stage, sat on the sofa, literally like as far away as the computer is from me right now. And we had to sit there for like another 10 minutes the interval because we only got half an interval. And me and Meg are just like, we're just gonna have like a completely normal conversation, because otherwise we will just be staring at Benedict from Bridgerton. Like, what do we do? It was very strange.
Yeah. But after hearing that, I don't know if I want to.
You would hate it.
Yeah. I don't feel like it. I'm just gonna wait until he's in something else.
Yeah, it's literally just like the basic idea of it is it's just this one guy who has had so much trauma in his life, and it's just one thing after another, and it never stops. Like there is so little happiness in that book, like, and in the play, like it's a lot.
Yeah, I'm gonna skip that one. Had breakfast, but getting back into Crush in the Sprint. Very nice. Really want to finish it today. I'm sure you will. Maybe in Another Life.
I have not read that one. I have that one on my. I bought that one to read, but I haven't read it yet. So I can't give I can't give an opinion on which one you should read because I've not read any of them.
A Little Life still haunts me to this day. I can't recommend it to anyone, but very well written.
Yeah,
don't read it.
Like, it's a 5-star book, but I'm not telling anyone to read it.
Yeah. Oh, hi. I was distracted. Oh, no. Wow, that sounds really intense. Yeah. Not my cup of tea. I'm not gonna.
Just like the ending is just gonna sit with me for so long. Like I just keep thinking about it.
You're gonna have to tell me the ending.
Okay.
So because I'm gonna be intrigued as to what the ending is.
Okay. I will send you a voice note in the next round.
Yeah, please do, because I do want to know what happens.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, I do not want to sit through that or read through.
I'm going to have to give you like a little bit of a summary of what's happened before that point.
Give me like all the information. Yeah, that's fine. Give me all the info. Mm-hmm. Right. What we're doing in the next sprint? I'm guessing Becca is disappearing.
I am going to head off and have a couple of hours break before mine.
I'm going to, in the next sprint, have some food and possibly a shower and wake up a little bit more. Because I need to do that. And you're going to read
Mhm.
and send the voice note.
I will do that first, and then I will read my book.
Wonderful. I read it in 2020, and I still find myself thinking about it.
I went through it twice yesterday. It was so intense.
I can't believe you did that.
Yeah, that is.
Right, in my defense, I was planning on reading the book anyway because, like, as much as Meg said that she doesn't recommend it to people, like, that just made me more intrigued. And I was like, and I don't really have like specific like trigger warnings or anything like that I need to avoid. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna try it. Like, I know it's gonna be a lot. My sister had a copy of the book that she didn't want because she decided that she didn't want to read it. So she gave me her copy. And I was like, at some point this year, I will probably read it. Didn't think I'd be able to get tickets to go to see the play because, like, they're really, really expensive, the ones that are left. Meg had already bought tickets with a friend, and then her friend couldn't get down for the weekend. So it was, like, only earlier on this week that there was a spare ticket, and I'm like, I'm glad that I did read the book before I went to see it because it would have been a lot worse if I didn't know what was going to happen, because seeing it, like, on stage physically as well, like, having to process that, having no warning for it would have been, because I didn't cry at the book, but I cried at the play. So, yeah.
Yeah, I always think that, like, watching something were two different things.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
My mum just sent me a picture of my dog saying happy birthday to me, and I forgot it was his birthday.
Oh.
And I'm not there. And he looks really sad. I'm just like, why are you so sad, Harry?
Oh, the little pawsy.
Well, I'll wave goodbye to Becca.
Bye.
And I'm gonna start this, and we'll see you all in 45. Hi.
Hello.
So, I really was not productive in that. I'm hoping you were.
I mean, I sent a rather long voice note to you. I read about 15 pages, and there is a Meg. Hi.
Hi, Meg.
I'm not going to turn the camera around because I don't know if she wants to be on camera right now.
I'm not.
Fair enough. She's on the sofa over there.
Oh, hello, floating Meg. I listened to the voice note. I understand why people. Yeah,
It's a lot.
that is like. There was a point during it, and I was like, "That person's gonna die." I knew it, like straight off the bat. Like when you were talking about it, I was like, "That person's gonna die," and then I think this is gonna end how I think it's gonna end, and it did.
It's just a lot.
But yeah, that's still like a lot to do.
I haven't even told you like the really graphic, horrific scenes that were happening like right in front of our face. Like, yeah, no, it's a lot.
No. So I'm gonna give that entire thing a miss.
It is very much not a Liv story.
It's fine. This one is, and
Yes,
I'm enjoying
no, that's more you.
it.
It's pink on the cover. It's very you.
Yeah. So yeah. But in that sprint, I listened to that, and then I just scrolled on TikTok. Didn't even go and get breakfast or have a shower.
Oh, nice. You're doing well.
So we'll see what I do in the next sprint. Hopefully, I actually get up and get going. I do want to try and finish this book today because I feel like it's going to be really easy to read, and it's like under 400 pages.
Yeah, like it's you can fly through that one.
So because I started Crazy Rich Asians yesterday, but the writing's just too small for me at the moment.
It's I will say I prefer the film of that. I've read the book and I've not carried on with the series of the book because like it's fine. I did read the book first, and I just think the film sort of cuts out the bits that need to be cut out, and I think it just works well, and it is a good film in general anyway.
Yeah,
it's very rare.
Well, I've seen the film and I've watched the film like 22 different times. Like I love it.
I feel like you will also prefer the film to the book.
So we'll see. We'll see how it goes if I pick it up again. I do want to pick it up again.
Yeah.
But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Erin finished the book. Woohoo! What did you rate it, Erin?
What book was she reading?
I don't know if you actually said, Erin.
And what is the next one? On to the next one. What is this? I need details.
Yeah. She mentioned that she was having soup. But I can't seem. I'm scrolling up and I can't seem to see anything. So let me know what you're reading, what you read, what you rated it, and what you are going to be reading next.
Need details.
Yeah. Yes. I think Tori's just woken up, but I still think she's still asleep.
She's there in like body, maybe not in mind.
I read 42 pages and start getting ready as I'm going to my family's for Sunday dinner. Oh, very nice. Oh, it's so yawning. Good morning here. Currently reading Brutal Kiss. Very nice. I've not heard of that.
Me neither. I've not heard of a lot of things, so people always mention titles, and I'm just like, I have no clue.
There are so many books in the world.
Mm-hmm.
I will never be able to read all of them, and this is sad.
I mean, I don't think you want to read all of them, though. We were just discussing a book you do not want to read.
Yeah. I do not want to read that. I'm just waking up. You guys, I put you guys on my phone in bed.
Nice. You were up quite late doing sprints.
Yeah.
What
time did you end up finishing, Tori? Did you stay up until 1:30 again?
It was probably about that time because we got back like just before midnight and then ordered McDonald's, and like she was still sprinting when our food came.
I want food.
Get food. You were supposed to have breakfast in the last sprint. You did not.
No, I've not done that. Nah, not done that. Oh dear, it's fine. We'll sprint in a second again, and I will go get food. My dad's just got in the shower, so I can't take a shower at the moment. But I'll go eat some food.
Food is
Go eat some
better.
food, and then I'll go have a shower.
I also want food now. I'm gonna go and get cereal.
Like 12:30, 1 off live, then talk to Andy. Fair.
Yeah, but one like that could mean that she was talking to Andy for quite a while, because we finished at like that time the other day and then still carried on talking for a while.
Yeah. Oh dear. Oh. Give me some pills. Do they exist?
What was that? Sorry.
I want them to exist. What wake up pills? It's fine. I'm gonna go watch Guardians of the Galaxy tomorrow.
Nice. I need to go and watch that, but I have no idea when.
So yeah, I'm going to the Odeon so I can get the fancy bucket. Now I just hope that they have the fancy bucket.
I need to look into what I'm doing, because I had a Cineworld Unlimited card, and I've cancelled it because the nearest cinema here is not a Cineworld. And the nearest one is an Odeon, so I need to look at actually getting the card sorted out for that. And Meg is nodding in the background because we both
Odeon have like an unlimited card then.
Yeah, and it's like you go twice and you've that's more than what you pay. The amount of I can't speak. The cost of 2 tickets is more than what the cost of a month is. So like if you're going like fairly regularly, which going to the cinema like that would be cheaper than going to the theatre, as much as we have been going. But I have no regrets. But yes, I need to look into getting that. But probably was going to get it as we go to see Guardians, because why would you start it early and waste it?
I mean, to be fair, going to the theatre is one of the reasons why you moved down. So
I'm doing great. Like we've seen 4 things. You've seen more because you've been here longer.
One extra.
Okay, yeah. But yeah, for 4 things in the last 9 days. We're doing well. It was the fact that the first day I got here, we sat down and we enter the cabaret lottery constantly, because whenever either of us are down in London, we both just do it, because why not? Even when you have tickets booked for other things, you enter it anyway. Because you don't win it very often, and then a lot of times you get a message sent to you saying you haven't won the lottery, but here you go, you can buy these discounted tickets instead, that are twice as much as the lottery tickets, but they're still discounted. So Meg's literally there at a phone going, I don't want to buy the £50 tickets, £55 tickets, thank you very much. And then just they don't offer those on a Friday, and then realise that she'd actually won the lottery thing for it. So oh no, we do want to buy those tickets. And I was still dressed in clothes I'd worn specifically just to move. Was not looking had not done anything with my face at all. I was I need to look pretty to go and see cabaret. It was a fun rush of an evening, but I feel like it was the best welcome.
Yeah, it's welcome to London. Let's go to a theatre.
I mean, we need to go and see something happy now, though, because it's just been a lot. Everything cabaret is not the happiest overall. It's in general. Then we went to see Streetcar Named Desire, which is also not happy. Oklahoma, not that happy. And then last night, I'm just can I go and see Moulin Rouge soon, please? I know it's got sad parts in it, but overall, go on, what do you want to say?
The ending is sad.
The ending is sad, but then everybody can.
Doesn't negate the fact that it's not happy.
I don't have things that I want to say.
It's not Moulin Rouge. Don't say because it's happy.
But it makes me happy. That's the point. But
okay,
I want to see something that's going to make me happy.
I don't know of any actual musicals that have really happy endings. Like, all of them have some form of trauma in them.
Mamma Mia's probably, I've not seen it, but that's like probably the one I can think of that is just like happy.
Yeah.
Frozen. Like a Disney one's always
Well-
going to be. It's happy at the end. It's got a happy ending. The trauma in that is at the beginning.
This is true.
So yeah, same with the Lion King. Like the trauma is earlier on.
I don't like it, but the Book of Mormon I don't think is miserable.
No, Book of Mormon has a happy ending to it.
Tori went to bed at 4, but wasn't talking for that. Okay, which is fine. I love Cabaret. I saw it with Sandbox. Nice.
So the new version of Cabaret is because the one that Sandbox did, I think, is based on the Sam Mendes direction from like years ago. The new one is it's like a very different take on Cabaret, but like in the best way. It's like an immersive production, so there's it's done in the round, the stage is in the middle, and then like it's just there's just so much going on it. Like it's just a very, very good production of it, and seen it twice now, and I very much enjoy it. But it is not happy. It's set during like the rise of like Nazi Germany. Like it's not a happy show.
No. Yeah, you need to see something happy now, especially after a little life, and it's a good excuse to get to the theatre again.
Do I need an excuse?
No. What you need is like an unlimited Cineworld card.
Yeah.
But for the theatre.
The problem, so there are some like membership cards and things. So like ATG, for example, does a membership card where you can get discounts on things. But the problem is that not all of the theatres are run by different people. So like, I mean, a lot of the things I've been to see recently have been ATG, as is Moulin Rouge. But like Delphont Macintosh is also a company that I go and see a lot of things with, as is like Andrew Lloyd Webber Theatres. Yeah. So I'm like, I would need memberships for all the different ones, and that just sounds too much.
Yeah. Oh, that sounds cool. Cabaret. Yeah, Sam was touring like more than a decade ago.
I remember that version that came to Sheffield, and I really wanted to see it, and no one wanted to go with me. And I was like, "What's Man for Boxes in it?" And no one wanted to go. And then we ended up going to see when it toured again a few years later, and it had Louise Redknapp in it, and it was not good. Like I thought I didn't like Cabaret as a show, and I was like, but I really like the film. Like I can't understand why I didn't like it on stage. And then when I went to see like this version in November, I was like, oh, now I get it. It was just like I saw a bad version of it.
Yeah. No, I love Samantha Box because I saw her as Elsa.
Mm-hmm.
She's so good.
She is.
I loved her.
Although I really would like her to leave Frozen soon. Like, she's been with it for a while now. I want to see her do something different.
She's been there for a year.
Yeah. Yeah, well, they did the cast change a couple of months ago, and they changed the Anna, but they didn't change Elsa. So like, she'll be there till at least the beginning of next year, I think. So just like I just want to.
I want to try and go see it again.
I don't know if I need to see that one again. Like I enjoyed it, but like I feel like unless there was somebody like new announced in it that was like, oh, I really want to see them, I'm not sort of desperate to go and see it again at any point.
Yeah, that's fair. But no, I feel like I don't want to buy any more theatre tickets until I see Les Mis, because that is the next one I need to go see.
Would you like company? I volunteer as tribute.
Yeah, I think that needs to be the next theatre thing that I go see.
I think that is a good decision.
I need to go see it.
Mm-hmm.
I saw Sam in it and then went to London and she was in Les Mis.
I also saw her in Les Mis in London.
So yeah,
that was the first time I saw Les Mis, and that was in 2010. And now it is 13 years later, and I have seen it 26 times. Doing great.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
I love Tora. Mm-hmm. What could have given you that idea?
I don't know. I'm going to suggest doing an hour sprint so that I can eat and shower Good. Because I need to.
You don't need to
function.
explain why you need to eat and shower. Like, those are normal things to do.
Yeah, so would I, Ellie. So would I.
Everyone should go and see Les Mis. I'm also just going to interject on Meg's behalf. Everyone should also go and see Phantom.
That's another one that I kind of don't know if I want to see or not.
You'd like Phantom.
What do you mean you don't know if you want to see it? That's so rude.
She is angry. No, I think you'd actually really like it because
It's so good.
So there's a love story in it that I feel like you would enjoy. There's very like pretty costumes. Like it's nice aesthetically. I think it is one that you would probably like.
And the music slaps.
And the music is very good. Like I feel like Liv's would love Masquerade in general. Like just because, and all I ask of you, like yeah. See, Tori's on. Tori's saying Phantom.
Tori's on your side. Bring tissues. I know. I've watched Les Mis the movie, and so I know the storyline. I know.
It's worse on stage. Like the film.
Yeah.
Like it's sadder in seeing it in person. I Dreamed a Dream is sadder in there.
It's worse on stage. I was like, that's the exact opposite.
She was talking about tissues.
Okay.
No, I think the only bit that's sadder in the film is I Dreamed a Dream, just because they changed where it fits in the storyline. So in the film, it's sort of after things go really badly for her, whereas in the stage show, it's just before that. So it's a bit more like things are starting to go bad, but like there's still a slight bit of optimism to it. Whereas in the film, it's just no. And it's like a horrible close up on Anne Hathaway's face for like 3.5 minutes while she's singing it. It's like fun.
Yeah. Right. Let's go for an hour. I'm gonna go eat and shower, and I will see you all. No. Well, I just realised this is going to have to be because we need to finish at 12. So I will see you all in an hour. Be back in a bit. Hello, hello, hello.
Hi.
Can I just say, I just realised how bad this looks.
You do look
I'm not
naked.
naked. I do have a vest top on underneath.
Okay. You do look naked, though, I won't lie.
There we go. You can see my vest top. It's just because my hair is still wet.
Yeah. It was like just the towel around the neck so that you couldn't see the straps. It was just like,
Yeah, I've just decided to come on here like this, completely naked.
Why not?
I'm not. It's fine. But how did you do?
I was so very productive.
Yeah.
So, I don't like her being here. She's calling me out.
I was about to say, Meg, I need to fact check this.
She was on TikTok.
I ate food as well. I mean, Meg basically did the same thing, just the opposite way around. I went to get food at the beginning and then scrolled on TikTok. She was scrolling on her phone and then is now eating food.
At least you got food.
Mm-hmm. How did you do?
Oh, I ate and I showered.
Mm-hmm. So
And then I
you
also
were
managed to
productive.
read 2 pages.
Two is better than the 0 that I read. Well done.
So yeah, I'm on now page 50. But my mum called me because she's on her weekend walk. And we were meant to go for a walk at like 1 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
She called me, and instead of going for a walk, we're now going to take my nan and granddad out to a garden centre for a little potter. And then tea and cake.
That sounds better than a walk.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, well, at 1:30 I can go and have tea and cake and a potter because they're my grandparents, or I could go for a really big exercise walk around the village. And yeah.
Garden centre and cake sounds superior.
Yeah. Although I'll probably have hot chocolate and cake, but you know.
That's fine. That's acceptable. It's a cake that I'm here for.
Yeah, I'm excited about the cake too. So yeah. I'm not awake enough to physically join it. That's fine. We're done now anyway. So, I don't want to do that.
What are you doing?
Well, I did that thing on my laptop where if you use 3 fingers to swipe up, it shows you all of this, like, everything that you've got open.
Yeah.
And so you went really tiny on my top screen. I thought, nah, let's not do that. Well, there are no comments.
Everyone just gave up in that sprint.
I think everyone just went bye.
Head done.
So I think we should end it there and head straight over to Becca's sprints because that's where I'm heading now.
Yeah, I'm probably going to jump on those as well because I do actually need to be productive for the rest of the day.
Yeah, I'll probably join for the chatty bit and then disappear because I won't be back in enough time to.
Yeah, you need to go to the garden centre and have cake.
Exactly, cake. So yeah, that's his plan. Right, thank you all for joining. I will see you all in Becca's sprints and probably later this evening. Wonderful. All right. How am I? There we go. We're going to end this broadcast now. Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.